because there's less people, but it's really 20 reps. So if they want to play a full game, they're going to take way more than 20 reps.
When you talk about that effort, no matter the weather, how can you kind of coach that up and get that to the level that you expect?
It's endurance. It's harping on it. It's, you know, I think naturally we all kind of gravitate towards wanting something that's naturally easier when things get tough. And this schedule's not easy in any means. So they're going to hear that same constant message from me. I'm not going to feel bad for a team that has a lot of work to do. And I'm excited about what these guys can do because there's talent. There's no question. It's just coming together as one and pushing through hard times together as we move forward.
What was your mood this morning when you woke up? How excited were you to get to the office and get to work?
Yeah, I was just excited for yesterday, honestly. I'm a day-to-day person. Try to be really consistent with how I talk to the team and my energy level. And yeah, I'm just excited for this. But reality, I'm not even thinking about the season. We'll continue to progress. We have a team meeting here in a little bit and get these guys off their feet for the rest of the night and do another walkthrough here later to learn from our mistakes. But that's what my mindset's on, is trying to grow tonight.
Oops. Oh no. Oh, he's out. No. I don't see no problem.
Well, Kale, day one in a Coug uniform in fall camp. What's kind of your overall impressions of, first day of fall camp?
Oh, it was awesome to be in the crimson and gray finally. You know, it felt really good. Felt like it was a great day. The weather was nice. Everybody was kind of flying around, so it was just a good time. Glad to be back out here.
How similar was this fall camp practice to the ones you had with Coach Rogers at South Dakota State?
We kind of implemented the same style last season, so kind of used to it. I like it. I mean, we were pretty efficient today. Everyone was flying around, you know. We got some good reps, so I don't know, pretty similar to last season's.
What kind of runs through your head as you run out here today? Obviously not being able to practice in the spring as you're recovering. What kind of goes through your head for your last fall camp?
Man, I was just excited. I was getting tired of all the rehab and, workouts. Like, I was just excited to play football. That's what I came here to do, so I was glad to get back into it.
Obviously a different uniform than you were wearing
I don't think I got it.
last year, but you kind of look around, you see a lot of familiar faces back there with Tucker, with Matt, with Trey. Does it kind of make the transition easier when you're coming out here and you still know a lot of the guys you're playing with?
Wow.
Oh, yeah. It gives you a sense of, comfortability. You're not coming in, not knowing anyone, not being comfortable. So having those guys to look aside, be a part of, makes it a lot easier. But, I mean, the team who is already here made it a great transition. It was super easy, so I had no struggles whatsoever doing that.
What is something positive that you can take away from your game today to bring it on for tomorrow?
Honestly, it was the first day truly moving around, and I felt really good. I feel like the brakes were clean.
No way.
I feel like I was in shape, so I think as long as I can take that, make sure I'm doing all the right things for my body, just keeping that each day in the camp so I can fly around and do the same thing.
No.
We talked to Coach Rogers on Zoom yesterday, and he mentioned something just kind of offhand about doing these COVID Zooms with yourself at that time. And the word he used was nightmare. At least that's the way you perceived it. What was that all about?
Oh, man, you'd wake up at 6 a.m. I'm 9 hours away from him, hopping on a Zoom call, just learning the defense, I'm just trying to catch my sleep. It's summertime, I'm trying to enjoy myself. But, yeah, I guess you could say nightmarish, just waking up 6 a.m., getting on the Zoom, learning everything.
Yeah, I'm excited about the start of fall games.
Well, Kale, day one in
They stuffed him.
Formation in the Apple Cup takes a knee. The clock will do the rest.
They stuffed him. Let's go.
Had to throw in the Go Cougs there at the end. Jimmy Rogers. Welcome back to another Couch GM podcast. Cougs on the Couch GM podcast. We got a great episode today. WCU fall football
Wow.
is officially started.
I went absolutely
yesterday.
nuts.
We're gonna have on CougFan.com's Janie Vinnick to talk through all of his insights so far at fall camp and what to expect moving forward. And before we get into it, the sponsor of this podcast, of course, is CougFan.com. Make sure to check out CougFan.com. Subscribe to their premium membership for all things WCU athletics to stay up to date. And if you didn't already know, myself, I'm a full-time mortgage loan advisor when I'm not on the mic here. So make sure to reach out to me if you have any needs for mortgage financing. If you're looking to buy in Pullman, anywhere on the West Coast, doesn't matter. And Dylan, what do you do outside of the podcast?
Once you guys get that financing settled with Connor, get a hold of me in terms of looking for some additional solar panels to go on top of that roof for that new home.
Oops.
And as a reminder, make sure to go join the 1890 Club, support the Cougar Collective, help keep the players on campus here in Pullman. And I guess, Jackson, do you have any plugs, or where can they find you on socials?
Yeah, you can see the NFL on Fox Music. I will be working with that crew this upcoming season. Very big news for me. I know that's kind of outside of the pantheon of what happens in our podcast, but that's a big news for me. But no, nothing else to plug. Socials right below me. You can find me there. Talking Cougs. So yeah, let's get into it, guys. It's fall camp. We're fired up. Let's go.
Yeah, fall camp started yesterday. There's 2 sessions, 2 practices. We're going to get into some insights with Jamie Vinnick here in about 15 minutes, but it sounds like Jimmy Rogers is breaking up into 2 camps, so the quarterbacks can each have more of a direct role in leading each practice so that they can see who the top dogs are going to be, who's taking that leadership role, and then eventually they'll combine them. So, yeah, excited to hear from Jamie.
Yeah, I'm excited to ask Jamie about that. Is this like we're splitting 1s and 2s off, and then 3s and 4s? Is it what? Well, I know they're not
split.
saying that, but like, is that?
And guys will
the
move
situation?
between.
Okay.
Well, what Rogers said in his presser yesterday, that it's a way to split up the 4 quarterbacks to simply be with what they think is going to be their starting O-line. That's what I took from Jimmy Rogers' press conference yesterday.
And as we get into the show, I feel, fall camp is so much of a time of like, what is smoke? What is not? Your coach, everyone's coach is just towing company line, spewing propaganda for their team as they should. And it is our job to parse through this stuff and say what is real, what is not. So again, that's why I'm just super excited to have Jamie on and ask him, those kinds of questions. Like, because does it mean anything that camp is opening up with Zevi and Duggar in the same group with Shepard and Potter, working together? I don't know, but it's worthy of asking.
I believe it was Zevi and Johnny together.
Oh, was it? Okay.
Duggar and Potter.
No,
yeah,
it was Zevi and Duggar.
And
was it? That's what I saw. That's what I thought I saw.
Okay.
Or maybe that's today, and they've already changed it up. I have no idea, but that's why we have Jamie on. We'll get asked.
Well, one thing we do have is thank you to WSU audio man Jared Embry. We've got some plugs from Coach Rogers' first press conference in fall camp as a Washington State football head coach. Here's his day 1 thoughts.
Would you dislike on day 1 from the 2 sessions?
Yeah, I think, every start of every season, the first day is always kind of the first day. Guys have anxiety, guys have the jitters of just being out here. And then in the afternoon practice, obviously you deal with some of the heat, but there's no excuse. We've been running through a lot of these things in player-led practices, and the guys should have a good grasp of what they're doing, especially on these first couple days. So I would say the urgency and the effort in Group 1 was probably better. Overall, kind of proud of the offense's ability to respond with maybe slightly less numbers in the second practice. So it will come together, and there's going to be some rotation inside of these practices from guys jumping from one to the next.
What I will say is it's fall camp for everybody, coaches and media. What is with the temperature questions from the media every single year? I mean, to me, it is one of the
Ugh. Fire. Most like my dad, 100%. Yeah, I most likely would be able to hear it because if he's in a meeting, okay, let's develop this, John. Um, Oh, I remember my Roblox. I remember my Roblox would take like actually 15 minutes to open or something like that. Uh, uh,
I think you can ask a football team in fall camp.
It's the dead of summer in Pullman,
Okay.
Washington. In the
It's a dead of summer everywhere in fall camp.
Right.
Okay, everybody's dealing with this across the country.
it got up to 91 for the record, so it's nothing crazy. It's like, you know, you're probably not going to see that during actual games, but still, what if you go down to Texas? You might see that.
I think you said it best. We're all working just
giving the TV crew some
yeah.
some shit.
Yeah. No, that's kind of classic stuff.
But kind of going into that, I like how he explained. Hey, there's going to be first practice jitters, this and that. There's 74 new players on this football team. Obviously, Rogers and company want to get this ship moving, but like he said, there's going to be first week jitters, first practice jitters. He said in his press conference, there's some mistakes that we're not going to really care or criticize about in day one, but I'm excited to see what week 2 and week 3, what his sentiment sounds like.
Yeah. Well, and it's also like you have 74 new players, but like it's kind of merging two teams really, because you have this whole like South Dakota State cohort coming who is more familiar with the coaching staff than the returning players. So it's kind of like this merging of two groups. Obviously, you have all the other incoming freshmen and incoming transfers. So really, like 3 groups of like the people who are brand spanking new to both coaches and school. You have guys who are new to the coaches. You have guys that are new to the school. Like there's a lot of different factions that you're trying to bring and gel as one unit. So from that standpoint, I hear what coach is saying.
And like they've said, they have had player-led practices leading up to this point, so they have been starting to mesh together and get this stuff going. But now it's the official, all coaches are on board. And kind of talking through the practice setup, there's practices at 9 a.m. and they're each an hour and a half long. And the thought is that if you have less guys in 2 practices, then they get more reps on less time on the field. So the efficiency.
Yeah, it is interesting.
Part of that.
Yeah, it's like obviously you're getting more reps for more guys, but you're also having guys in separate practices that, this is time where you could, have guys working together on the field, but now they're sort of separated. And I think it is sort of the cost benefit analysis of reps versus sort of team cohesion and trying to navigate that. But yeah, I think for me, I'm so curious to talk with Jamie about the quarterbacks, and I know we all are. But I think before we even get Jamie on, because I know he's busy right now and will be joining us shortly. Back in May, when we had talked about quarterbacks, this was not a concern for you guys of the group of quarterbacks. And I think before we get Jamie on, we should do a little bit of a temperature check about where we're at. Do we still feel the same way as we did in May? I know not a lot has changed. But are you guys still firmly, this is not a concern for WSU with the quarterbacks?
Like I said before, I think one of these guys will rise to the top. I mean, Zebi, we saw what he could do briefly in the bowl game. Johnny, we've seen just flashes, potential of what he could be. Duggar, we don't know anything about him aside from the fact that he's like a track star and he's super fast. Jackson Potter still has the opportunity there. I feel like there's so much talent that is right there, and they're all going to be competing. Someone will rise to the top. It's not the same role as in the past, where you need a great quarterback to throw the ball. Now it's more balanced. Game manager. Right. You could potentially have Zebi and also a Johnny or Duggar both on the field at the same time doing different packages to utilize their different strengths. That I'm just not worried about that position right now with the diversity of talent that is there.
Sure. Dylan?
Yeah, I feel the same way. We're only a day in the fall camp. We've seen a few videos of quarterbacks throwing. I want this to kind of get into week 2, week 3, and once they start getting into more of 7-on-7s and more scrimmage aspect is when we're going to start getting some better detail on what the race is looking like. And I'm sure Jamie, will clue us in. But I know we do have a snippet of Coach Rogers talking about the quarterback play. And to me, it sounded just like Mike Leach back in the day.
Well, there's 74 different new players on this team. I think
it's. I think it might be the other one.
What'd you make of the quarterback play today?
It was solid. You guys are going to ask me the same question every day, and I'm not going to give you an answer really on any of it until we continue to move through spring ball. But overall, guys leading maybe groups that they didn't run with in the summer, is important, and then being able to win the whole team over. So Johnny and Jackson ran with this group today. And then earlier it was Zevi and Julian in that first practice. So we'll continue to mix it up to make sure that every quarterback is running with the, potential 1-0 line, more experienced group, so it's an even split.
A lot of
Yeah, you guys
nothing.
were right on the split.
Explaining, an even split with that first team O line.
Yeah, I mean, I think, going back to what you said, Connor, like someone will rise to the top. There's no question someone will rise to the top. But is that whoever that is it going to be enough?
We don't know.
The question for
We
me.
don't know the potential of these guys. It's
No,
like
we don't.
unless we bring in a guy that already performed at another university. I guess are you worried about the position? And like, what are your thoughts?
I am worried about the position because we have, as you just said, no experience. There's no one in this quarterback room that has any experience playing the position at this level. And if you say Zevi's bowl game, I will get
Or
violent.
Dugars.
at Zevi at Bryant. I mean, it's not the same level, obviously, but he's got the talent.
That does not carry a lot of weight for me. What someone has done. At
No,
the FCS
no
level.
weight at all. Throwing for what he did on a Syracuse defense with one of the
forget
top, I think,
how
in
this
my
works.
opinion, up and coming
Trying to
coaches
get these.
in college football. I think if Syracuse has a double-digit win this year, you're going to see that guy go to the SEC.
Maybe, but like in this day and age, a bowl game that is not a New Year's Six bowl is an exhibition game. Like, and I mean, it kind of was before that too. Like, it just does not mean the same as what it once did. And I'm not going to judge one performance in an exhibition game and say, oh, this guy, he did show flashes, and that's great. I'm sure there will be games that he does show that same flash, and we're like, oh, there's the Zevi that we thought that's possible. But I'm just worried about the valleys. I'm conscious that there will be peaks. I know that, but it's the valleys that I'm concerned about and how low that could possibly get, and that's why I'm concerned. But
were you concerned last year, heading into it with the quarterback?
I was a little bit, but yes, and I was concerned about John Mateer as a thrower. But I knew what he could do with his legs. We'd seen that, and we'd seen that kind of talent. And yes, John Mateer did catch a lot of people by surprise. You could argue he caught the nation by surprise. And we had talked about this, a couple months ago. Is it possible that a Julian Duggar or a Johnny Shepard or Zevi Eckhouse steps up and just completely blows expectations out of the water? That certainly could happen. It happened the year before and the year before that. But again, are we getting too comfortable in the assumption that this is just going to continue to happen? And that's where I think the root of where my concern is at is that my boots are not on the ground. I'm not watching these guys, but the assumption that this is just going to continue to happen, that some quarterback is just going to emerge and quell all concerns, you can't expect that every single year. And at some point, people are going to come down to earth.
I guess what is the alternative? Because I feel like that's just college football. It's like you have to give guys opportunity. They're not going to transfer from a bigger university with experience to Washington State. It's like you never know what you're going to get until they get out there.
Oregon State would beg to differ. Oregon State would beg to differ. They just got Malik Murphy.
For sure.
Like,
can WSU pull a guy like that and spend?
WSU cannot do that. That's why that is why I'm concerned because WSU can't do that. And now we're stuck, or stuck is a harsh term, but we are left with quarterbacks who have no experience because we cannot pay top dollar to go get a quarterback with experience. And now we are left to sort of wait and see. And waiting and see can be fruitful. It also cannot. Things can go wrong. And I just think in our sort of WSU echo chamber, we're always going to be optimistic that it is going to work out. But I do think it's important for someone to be asking, what if it doesn't work out? Is this not going to be just a repeat of the last couple of years? That's possible. And I just feel like with everything's going at, my inclination is to say that this is not going to be another repeat with the quarterback position. And that, call me pessimistic, but just where my head's at.
Glass half full or half empty?
He's live here with us. Let's bring Jamie on to the round table.
We're gonna bring on Jamie Vinnick here of Q Fan. There we go. Jamie, how's it going?
It's going great, guys. How we doing?
Good. How are things going?
Hot.
Is it hot? We heard about that.
Yeah.
We're looking
easy
at
for
about
us.
93 for the afternoon practice later.
Easy for us in our AC to complain about the weather. But when you're actually got the boots on the ground, it's a whole lot different.
Yeah, I would say so. It's the morning isn't too bad. It's usually high 70s, but at least yesterday it was getting about the mid 90s, and then it'll be like that again here in a couple hours.
So Jamie, walk us.
Yeah, if you want to walk us through just your initial thoughts of, obviously, fall camp opened yesterday. There's not a ton to take away from that, but initial thoughts of the eye test day one and what you saw this year.
Yeah, I think again we're sort of 3 practice sessions in, each one being about an hour. It's in some ways tough to glean a whole lot just because the team has been split up. You're not getting the whole team together at once. You're not getting all 100 guys and really getting a feel for the depth chart and so on. But I think that being said, you're able to kind of get more of an individual look at certain guys. And I think the way that it certainly seems to be shaping up is that it truly is going to be a 4-horse race to be the quarterback, and that's between Zevi Eckhouse, Jackson Potter, Johnny Shepard, and Julian Duggar. I mean, just from what I've seen through 3 practices, they're getting their opportunities. I mean, this is the one where maybe in the back of his mind, Rodgers has a guy that he likes and is leaning towards, but it certainly hasn't shown up on the field in terms of these guys are splitting their reps. They had Eckhouse and Duggar in the morning session yesterday. They switched that to Potter and Shepard today because that's where most of the number 1 offensive line is. So they're working a whole lot of different things, I think, to try and pick who is going to be the best quarterback for this team. And they're willing to do a handful of different things and give guys the reps needed to actually make this competition.
Any sort of first impressions of the 2 new quarterbacks, Johnny and Vin? I mean, obviously we've sort of known the scouting report, loose scouting report, athletic, run first kind of guys. Has that changed in 2 days now, 2 or 3 days, or anything that sort of steps outside of that sort of very basic scouting report on the 2?
Yeah, I think the the first thing that maybe isn't widely known yet is Duggar's a lefty, which obviously is a difference in terms of
What?
you're used to right-handed quarterbacks and so on. But he's a lefty, and haven't seen him for day 2 of practice yet. He'll go out here in a couple hours, but he was excellent yesterday. He was really crisp and made some really nice throws. Wasn't maybe stretching the field on vertical routes all that much, but was good in the intermediate, good in the short routes. He looked really sharp. Shepard has been a little up and down throwing the ball, but he made the best throw of camp so far today. Bootlegging outright, scrambling, and just launching a ball into the end zone to a wide open, I think it was Caden Harkin, walk-on receiver. So you see some of the mobility that both of them have, and you see some of what made them power 4 quarterbacks, or recruited to be power 4 quarterbacks, just in terms of some of the athleticism and some of the throws that they've shown they can make.
Mm-hmm.
That was something that Johnny said to us too, is that he really thinks he throws the ball very well on the run. In terms of when you're looking at those types of aspects, do you think certain types of,
Oh, what is this?
I guess, is that an advantage for a Najani Shepard in this style of an offense that, he might be the best guy throwing the ball on the run?
I think it definitely could be. I think you could make that argument that that might be something where when they're evaluating the quarterbacks, all right, Shepard has the mobility and has the ability to make that throw on the right. This was an off-balance throw, and obviously the field is only a half field, so it's hard to get exact numbers, but it was probably 40, 45 yards in the air, and right where he wanted it to go. So he has shown the ability, again, even just for the 2 sessions, of having a little bit of that ability. I think the key for him is going to be, the accuracy when his feet are set, when he's delivering out of or inside the pocket. There's a couple throws he missed. It wasn't a great first practice for the offense. Today, it wasn't a good morning practice. There was some bad snaps. There were some missed throws. There was an interception. It wasn't particularly crisp, but you saw some of the flashes from what Shepard can do. It's just going to be a matter of, if he is to win the job, it's going to have to be consistent with every throw, not just the throws on the run.
Touching on that, Jamie, I would like you to at least attempt to reel me back in, because a conversation we've been having for several months on this podcast has been whether we are sort of pessimistic or optimistic about this new quarterback group. And unfortunately, I have been a little bit more in the glass half empty group instead of the glass half full group. And part of that is what you have been talking about. And my just read on it is that Ajani and Julian feel like high
Why
upside,
is this
like the
happening?
peaks could be very high, however the valleys could be quite low. And Zevi to me feels more like a high floor guy, but I don't necessarily know where the ceiling is. And the combination of all of it feels like there's not a lot of consistency with this group. Where are you at in looking at these quarterbacks, and do you feel like we have sort of a repeat of the last couple of years where we have a quarterback that
Why is
just
this
sort of
happening?
emerges and just catches everyone by
It's
surprise?
changing.
Or does this feel different to you, that we're not going to have that same repeat of the last couple of
It
years?
should be correct. I'm playing
You know,
metal.
I think it's funny you say that with Zevi and the ceiling versus or with the high floor versus Duggar and Shepard maybe with the higher ceiling. That was the exact thing I said last year when in the Eckhouse Mateer battles. I thought if you were shooting for the baseline 6 wins, I thought Zevi had a better chance to get you there. But I also thought John had a better chance to win 9 or 10, which, as we know, very well could have happened if not for a few issues here and there. I do think there is some of the same this year, though. As you said, I think you feel safe with Zevi as your quarterback. You feel like he's going to get you probably that 6 win mark, with 7th, but getting to 9 or 10 maybe isn't going to be in the cards. On the flip side, I think you feel like if you go Shepard, yeah, there's that unknown, there's that wild card. Maybe one of these guys who hasn't really gotten a full shot becomes, what Mateer was, or becomes just an absolute
Metal.
star. It can get you to
Why is
9
it
or
both
10
turning to
games.
metal?
But the unknown also leaves the possibility of winning 3 or 4. So I think, and I will also say within that, I think I don't think they're on the same plane as Mateer was last year. I think Mateer had been in the system. He knew Ben Arbuckle. He knew the system he wanted to run. We had seen a little bit of some flash from him at Washington State. But I do think that there is going to be that argument of, do you believe that your ceiling is as high with Eckhouse as it is with Shepard and Duggar, but also understanding that the floor is a lot different? And
This
I
is
think
changing, but this is
ultimately
not.
that's I think part of what the decision is going to come down to is who runs the offense the best and who is the risk of one of the younger guys that's maybe a little more unknown worth the reward, whereas are you okay playing it safe for a year, get your
Script
feet
that
wet?
parent,
If
which is
that's the
keyhole.
case, which I think there is an
Diamond
argument
plate.
that isn't the worst idea in the world, I think
Oh, what
Zevi
the
is
heck?
the most reliable guy in this group.
I see.
Right, and I think that's something that's a really interesting question about how conservative or risky Coach Rodgers would be in his first year, and
That should fix that.
6 wins, a 6-win season does not sound that appealing to most fans, but for a head coach to get 6 wins in a bowl game, he is liking the sound of that, and you just that question of like, do I really go all in year 1, or do I try and be a little bit more conservative? I don't know, because I have been saying, and I'm probably wrong about this, but I kind of thought that this was sort of a phantom quarterback battle, that like we're going to give Julian and Ajani their shots, but really in the back of our head, Zevi is the guy that we feel like can be the more consistent quarterback. And like, I think at one point we tried to do some odds on who the quarterback would be and just sort of like try and gauge sort of how far or likely the chances are of someone. And I had Zevi as the odds-on favorite, but it sounds like after last year, you're firmly placed in the wait to see, like not a glass half full, glass half empty. You're kind of just firmly, we need to wait and see on this.
Yeah, and I agreed. I thought, at the end of spring ball, Rodgers said something along the lines of, the quarterback competition's still open. We haven't given the job to anyone. And I think everyone was just like, yeah, okay, sure. Like,
right.
Like, it was the same thing that Dicker said when Cam Ward was the quarterback. Like, he's got to win the job. Like, okay, sure he does. But we know he's the quarterback. But
right.
I think when they brought in Shepard, because he was first, it's like, okay, maybe a little competition. Then they bring in Duggar, and it's like, okay, they maybe really do want to make this a true
See what it says.
And then you hear Rodgers say on Tuesday that the reason they're splitting up practices is to give the quarterbacks as many reps as possible. And then you watch the first 3 practices now, and it's been those 4 quarterbacks are essentially splitting reps, and it's like, okay, this really is an open competition. And he said, obviously, Tuesday said, every position's still open, and obviously there's that's one of the things. who's going to be the center. Christian Kilborn's going to be the right tackle. You're pretty confident Tucker Large is going to be one of the safeties. But I do think that what you are seeing, at least through 3 days, and maybe when the team all gets together on Saturday, one guy is pretty clearly the number one. But at least through what I have seen through 3 practices, it does seem to be a very real quarterback competition, and not just a coach saying things because
like
it's
the
the right
key
thing to say,
first.
as in akin to maybe again what Dicker did when he would say that about a Ward quarterback battle when you knew Cam Ward was going to be QB1.
And
So
Jamie, can you talk through the differences in
either
offenses
this-
from the prior scheme to now what you've seen so far in the field? And maybe is there a certain type of quarterback that makes the most sense in this system? Like Mark Gronowski at South Dakota was the guy who was more of a mobile dual threat guy. And then also, is there the potential for using multiple quarterbacks on the field at the same time with the skill sets that they have?
Yeah, I mean, I think to answer that last question, I do think there's a good chance they do that. I think especially if Debbie wins the job, I think there's a very real, or Jackson Potter for that matter, there's a real chance they would use Shepard or Duggar in kind of the John Mateer 2023 role, where he comes in for some wildcats, some gadget plays. You use the speed and the athleticism that the other two guys have. I think there is a world where that happens. I think the thing that I will say, just from my own opinion, where I maybe give Zebby the edge, is I think a lot of what this offense is predicated around is being able to manage the game. You're going to get the ball to skilled players. That is the goal, and obviously that's the goal of every offense. But I look at last year where the goal was John Mateer has the ball in his hands. He's the one who's going to make the plays. This offense is going to be a little bit more about get it to your receivers, get it to your running backs. The offense I always point to when I talk about this is the 49ers. And, Brock Purdy's a game manager. Well, it's easy when you've got McCaffrey and Ayuk and Kittle and Deebo Samuel or formerly and Jawan Jennings. I think if that's what they are really trying to do, I think Eckhouse is going to be the best fit for that, just in terms of he's got the experience, he's got the leadership, he's got the go out there, get the ball to Angel Johnson, get the ball to Devin Ellison, get the ball to Josh Meredith. So if that's what they're looking for, I think Eckhouse he presents it, at least to me, as the front runner in that way. But if they are looking for someone to be more of a, again, dynamic playmaker, I think that's where the questions come in of, okay, do we trade off maybe some of that veteran leadership and some of that experience to get a guy who can maybe do a few more things with his legs the way Duggar and Shepard can?
And Jamie, we could sit here and talk about quarterbacks all day. The one thing I wanted to just table off that was, if you do have a multiple quarterback package, you've got two guys that are very dynamic that throw the ball, one left-handed, one right-handed. That could surprise some teams, later into the game. But I wanted to get to the offensive line. Taking a look at your most recent article, you did a projected 2 deep. And out of the 11 offensive linemen, 7 are returning Cougs. How big was it for Rodgers and the staff to return Dunham and Thorpe and Lester and Tripp, some of those guys that are going to be depth pieces? And I guess, also throwing Kyle Martin into that. Who are some of those maybe second tier guys that you think could battle into, getting a spot on that offensive line?
Yeah, it was massive to bring those guys back, to not be really, you obviously lost a little bit on the offensive line, but as far as I'm concerned, you brought back 2 of your best 3 offensive linemen from last year. Pole being the third, obviously was out of eligibility, went to the NFL, but I would have said this in October, November as well. This is not just saying this because these are the guys who stayed versus the guys who didn't. Your best 3 linemen last year were Pole, Dewitt, Hilborn. And I think, obviously people talked a lot about the upside of Falidi Famawe, but if you look at on-field performance, those were your best 3. So to keep 2 of those guys was massive. It was huge. And then to keep, again, the Dunhams, who you've seen him really perform well in practices, and he's going to have the opportunity to win one of those jobs. Johnny Lester, who was a former walk-on, who has worked his tail off to get to this spot. And then, you get into the Xavier Thorpes and the Chris Linos, and Kyle Martin, and you see the promise of, okay, if something were to happen to one of the top guys, you feel confident about the depth. And that hasn't always been the case in the last few years. And then on top of it, you add Jalen Caldwell, you add AJ Vaipulu, you add Sone Falealo, and suddenly it's like, okay, there's some serious depth at this position. Nick Bakken as well from South Dakota State, where, I think doing Hilborn, you're pretty confident in saying they're going to be the starters there. But I do think there's going to be competition at the other three spots. I mean, I think, you feel fairly confident in saying Caldwell and Vaipulu are in good spots. Ashton Tripp is going to have his opportunity to win that left tackle job. Vaipulu is going to be competing with Dunham, going to be competing with Lester, kind of trying to find who the best two guards are as well. There is a lot of position battles that are kind of going on within the offensive line, but I think ultimately it gives you, there's a lot of depth there that maybe you haven't had in years past.
And
while
one
we're on
last
the-
question.
oh,
Sorry, I
go for it.
apologize.
No.
How concerned are you with Christian Hilburn and
Oh, that's
blocking for the run
vibrant.
game? Because that's something that he said over the years that he knows he hasn't been the best at.
I'm not, and I think part of it's because he's at tackle. I think a lot of his struggles run blocking maybe were at guard, and that was obviously more of a priority on the interior. And then I think also just the way they've worked at it. I mean, he wasn't asked to run block that often the last few years because they didn't do it all that often. No matter what Jake Dickert said he wanted to do, they did not run the ball that much. So I think he understands. I think he's upped his physicality. I think he knows now that this has to be a big part of what his identity is, and that he's going to have to block in order to allow his running backs to get to the edge or fill that gap between right tackle and right guard.
While we're on the subject of offensive line, I did want to ask you if you'd had the opportunity to check out much, or at least watch Jalen Caldwell that much at all, because when he came in, and this is so common with offensive lineman transfers, where you haven't watched any film on this guy, and all you see is 6'7", 310, and your eyes just light up. And it's like, okay, but how does this guy move? Like, does he actually have the athleticism that is required for that position? And what's your read on him? Because we know he's massive, but does he move well?
Through one practice, he'll be in the afternoon session again. Yes. And what stood out to me as I'm watching him, and again, he is massive. His lower legs, like his calves, are very thin, which is not common for an offensive line. It's a bit of a weird, and maybe it was just, maybe I had a weird angle, but it looked like he was thin in his calf area. But I think that allows him to have a little more mobility and be a little more nimble. I mean, just kind of watching his footwork, it was very crisp. It was very clean. It wasn't, he didn't look like he was 6'7", 320. Don't get me wrong. He is a big dude, and he looks every bit of being big, but he doesn't move in that way. I think there's a little bit of added quickness that maybe you don't expect from a guy that size. And I do wonder how much of that is because, again, just from what my view was, his calves were very skinny, which was, I thought, just a little bit interesting for a guy that big.
Calves.
But but I think it maybe allows him to move around a little bit and allows his footwork to be pretty crisp.
Sure. Okay. And
Now,
Connor, sorry.
oh, kind of transitioning from offensive line, I was going to say that Jimmy Rogers pointed out Josh Meredith as being a standout and that he's noticeably faster. I'm curious from the eye test. You saw him last year. You saw him this camp. Is Josh Meredith actually faster? And then off of that, what do you see from Devin Ellison, some of the other wide receivers?
Yeah, I can't say yes or no yet on Meredith. I mean, I certainly don't doubt Rodgers. It's just there hasn't been enough evidence to really see whether or not he can burn, not to mention, he catches a crossing route or something, the play's blown dead, before he really can get going. But, I mean, he looks good. He had a couple catches earlier today. He had a couple catches yesterday. Ellison made a couple of really nice catches yesterday. I think he was a little it was hot today. He may have been cramping a little bit or something, but he obviously, you see the potential. You see the size. You see the physicality. I thought Jeremiah Noga looked really good in the second session yesterday. Again, we'll see him here in a little bit again. Some of the youngsters, a guy like Noah Westbrook, he had 3 grabs yesterday in the second session. Looked good. Leighton Smithson had a nice catch. So there's been a few guys who have made some good plays, and they haven't really, again, done anything full speed yet. There's no pads, so it's hard to get a full read on how some of these guys are looking. But Brandon Ganashamordi also had a couple grabs yesterday, so you've seen some good plays. Nothing outrageous yet, I wouldn't say, but some good, solid, reliable pass catching.
Yeah. Touching off that one, I know your job in fall camp is parsing through what is smoke and then what is real, because obviously fall camp vibes are high, bullets are not flying. The second the season starts and the bullets start to fly, things start to look different. Have you noticed anything either way, whether something that people are saying is like, that sounds like smoke, or that sounds like the real deal? I know it's, yeah. Sorry, I know it's new, so it's like it's tough to really make firm observations, but anything that stood out to you?
Curious if that lights up
I will say this.
to
On
talk about
Tuesday,
level 0.
Rogers
Gonna go
talked
check.
a lot about, he mentioned Sullivan Schlingen as a guy who could maybe get on the field early. He's mentioned Trillian Sorrell and Tyrone Cotton in the past. All three of those guys have made plays in the first couple practices. Now, will that turn into them, making plays in September, October? Who knows? But just in the way Rogers is, he isn't a big smoke blower. I mean, that was, I think, one thing that people tired on with Dickert is he would come in, he would talk about, player X, Y, and Z about how great they're going to be, and then they'd play 15 snaps all season, or they'd never see the field.
Okay, I think I'll keep it like that.
So Rogers just isn't going to do that. He's he'll compliment guys, he'll praise guys, but he's not going to sit there and talk about, this freshman, he's going to be a big impact player for us. He's talked about how, this guy might have an opportunity to get on the field. He keeps it very kind of tame in the way he says that. But I do find it interesting that the three freshmen that he really mentioned, again, were those three: Schlingen, Cotton, Sorrell. Those are kind of the three guys he's mentioned, both now and then back in signing day. And Sorrell in particular had a couple of plays yesterday. Actually, Demarius Russell had a couple of really nice plays this morning. Not that he hasn't necessarily been mentioned yet. And then the other one I'll say is on Tuesday, we were talking about the safety position in the press conference, and he mentions Kyle Peterson as a guy who will be a really good player for them one day. Kyle Peterson goes out and has an interception like 20 minutes into the first practice. So it seems like every guy that he has mentioned on the radar so far has made a play. But I think he's also not really promising the way that I think, again, people grew frustrated that Dickert might do about how great, this guy is going to be and then doesn't do anything. That's just not in Rogers' nature to be that, again, rah-rah, over the top, crazy enthusiasm. He's just going to call it like he sees it. But yeah, the guys that he's praised have looked good so far.
Now, moving to the defensive side of the ball, talking linebackers, there's a couple of returning Cougs in Parker McKenna, Keith Brown. There's also various South Dakota guys, Caleb Francel.
I gotta test some.
What you're seeing from the defense so far, the linebackers specifically, and working off of that.
Yeah, I think, again, every position there's going to be a battle. That's what they're going to say. I would say with some confidence, you're going to see Francel at Sam for most of the season. You'll see McKenna at Will. I think the one spot that might still be up in the air is Mike, and I think that's Keith Brown, that's Anthony Polano. During the spring, they went back and forth pretty much all spring battling. Are they still going to be? Again, won't know until Saturday when they're practicing together. Browns looked really good. Polano made a couple plays yesterday, so I think that's the one battle that might still be kind of on the horizon. But just within that, again, you're looking at a Saturday until you're really.
And then, cornerback, obviously we know a lot of safeties came in, Cale Reeder, Tucker Large, we understand that, but cornerback play was an issue last season. You return Jamari Colson, you bring in a guy, Colby Humphrey, who has a lot of pedigree and a lot of people like. I'd like to hear your thoughts on Colby. And then as well as you bring in a SMU transfer, AJ Davis, and a Cal Poly transfer, Kai Riola. What do you see from the cornerback group, and does Colson, is he kind of running away with one of the jobs?
You guys got me?
Yep.
Yeah, I think I cut out there for a minute. With Humphrey, you see experience, you see consistency, you see a guy who's been before, and
That's
he's more
not
capable
functioning.
of handling some of the tough matchups. And I think, he does a very good job of being physical without grabbing. And I think
Wait, that's weird.
The way they do the one-on-one
That's not flashing.
The corners, they put boxing gloves on the corners, so you can't hold, you can't grab. And he's still finding a way to disrupt the play by being really physical, by getting into a guy's grill. But obviously, you can't hold, you can't grab. Davis had a pick. It probably would have been a pick 6 yesterday. Granted, it was basically fell into his lap off the hands of Leon Neal Jr.
Oh, that means there's probably a problem here.
Said afterwards, but
Let's see.
I think he's a guy that has some good upside. I think you're going to see some explosive speed, some athleticism from him. Rapula was banged up most of spring ball. Made a couple
80,
plays today. Got beat a couple times in some of the one-on-ones, even in the team period. But I think you have depth there. You've got guys who
nice.
are so critical. And then especially, again, you get into some of the young guys. Kenny Worthy was really good in the spring. And then, even looking at the guys I mentioned earlier, Cotton and Sorrell, who have looked really good so far.
Okay, well, so it sounds like this might be a lot of the position groups, but I was curious, when you were drafting up your 2 deep, what were the position groups that really took some time? Oh man, I don't necessarily know, but what was if you could choose one, the position group that
I think I
you
won't
probably
actually
had to
do this
sit
here.
on the longest of, who's going to win out in this 2 deep, what would that position group be?
Defensive end and tight end. I'll go one on each side of the ball. I think there's a lot of bodies. I think they added a lot at defensive end just in the fall or in the spring portal. I think at tight end there were so many injuries, and they've added guys since the spring that I think you're going to see a lot of guys play. I just don't know if there's a true number one 60 snap, 70 snap a game guy. I think it's going to be a lot more rotation, but I really did have to sit on those for a while and say, okay, who do I really think is going to be the number one guy based on what I've seen and based on the new guys they brought in.
And then, last one for me, we've had you on for 30 minutes. Jamie, thank you so much for joining with us. But the one spot that wasn't in your 2 deep was kicker and punter. Is there an actual race for either job? What do you see in terms of the kicking game?
I think Jack Stevens will most likely be the kicker. Ryan Harris was the favorite at punter coming out of the spring. They did add Troy Petz, a transfer from UW. I think they could very well compete. Again, as you guys, I'm sure, know, there isn't a lot of visibility on the special teams during practice just because they're often
Burp. Yeah, I'm burping. Slurp, slurp. Yeah, I'm slurping. Secret agent.
The punting with Harris
Yes.
handling kickoffs as well.
Yes. Hold on. Have
And
you
then
been in this
last one,
stream
who have you
before?
seen in terms of the return game?
I feel like I recognize your name. Follow age. It says it's your first time, chat, so maybe not. Maybe there's just someone else with a skeleton in their name. Wait, why is it? I wonder why it's not letting you do that. I'll go out and back. Oh, okay, I see. I could be schizophrenic. That's definitely possible. It's definitely a possibility. But yeah, I'm just working on the tutorial level of Secret Agent, which is a game I'm working on. Check your level 1 leaderboard. Uh-oh. What about it? Also, you played this. There, I'm in first place. This is not you. This is not you. Oh, level 0. Okay, that's what I thought. You're the guy that helped me with the anti-cheat. Right? Let me move this out of the way. Yes. Yes. Did you make another Twitch account? Where did paste into go? What? Am I blind? Where's paste into? Why can't I paste into? Why can't I have... Do I not have it copied? Copy. There it is. I had to since my last one got blocked, but now I'm working on a new project. Also, sorry for making your anti-cheat so trash. I feel like it wasn't trash. Do you have a way to make it even better or something? How, how's it trash? I do not know, or I do know one way to fix false kicks. Okay. Because if you have bad internet, the doors may kick you. Right, I remember that being a problem at the the last time I worked on it. We worked on it, I guess. Oops. Uh, but right now you're in bed. Yeah, don't you live in like New Zealand or something? Or is that someone else? Slurp, slurp. Oh, Lithuania. Okay, okay, yeah, yeah. And then I asked, I think, if there was another language. What was the language that is in Lithuania? I think I asked that before, but I don't remember. Rotate. Lithuanian. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Also, are you just like on the Roblox Studio um, channel on Twitch just always or something? Because I've only ever seen you in here on Roblox Studio. Most of the time. And also, this is the first time I'm like an hour into my first time doing Roblox Studio since the last time I did Roblox Studio, which was when you were there. So like, that's my perspective right now. Oops. Wait, why didn't that turn off? I have it turning off. Right there. We were meant to meet. Yes, like Taylor Swift. Oh, it's going. So wait, what time? You want to see my game? I remember there was a flashlight and there was a building and there was cool audio. There's cool like audio acoustic technology. Is that the same game? Uh-oh. I literally don't have a problem with the links, I don't think. This guy's just trying to take over my channel. I can still see your link, so I can a lot more updated. Doors. This is just doors, bro. I think you have the wrong link. That's your game? No, it's not. The rake. There. That's what I remember. We're just gonna get banned immediately. 30,000 assets. This is a fake loading screen, isn't it? Whoa. Okay, this is cool. Hold on. Wait, this is fire. That's the same sound I use for my door. Wait, this is sick. What's he gonna do? I'm in his house. So it makes sense that he would look at me like that. I'm in his house. Okay. Okay. Dave, give me tools, Dave. Oh, I can't. This is probably not developed. I can't zoom out. Okay. It's a nice wall. I can't see that far. My vision's not great. I need glasses. I assume I have to walk down the path in some direction. Go this way. How did I get here? Free alpha, expect glitches or unintended features. Unintended features. Oh. Little jump scare. Okay, I'm reaching the end of the woods. I may have gone the wrong way. Yeah, I'm gonna go the other way. Well, I'm crouching. What time is it? It is 5:46. Oh. 6 p.m. is night? Oh no. That's quite the sunset. Wait, what am I doing? Oh no, I'm medkitting. No, I don't want to med. Oops. I'm gonna head back to the wall. I'm gonna turn my brightness up. I can't see. I turned it down last night because it was dark in my room. And my eyes were blinding. Ooh, a sign. 7 p.m. Wait, no, I'm slow. Wait, that was 6. What time is it? 12? Yeah, 7 p.m. 7 something. Trail 1. Looks like, oh, I heard something. Should I really go that way if I heard something? Yeah. I heard it over there. I'm gonna save my stamina. Something's out there. Oops, don't jump. Okay. Don't have a lot of visibility. My sides here. Okay, there's a cliff I can jump off if I need to. Well, I can go down or up. I'm gonna stay up, cause we up. What is down there? Is that water? Or it's just rocks? I can't tell. I'm assuming there's a house somewhere up here. Okay, I think I'll sprint a little bit. I can't let it go below half though. Make sure nothing's following me. That'd be crazy actually. Oh. We're entering into the wooded. Okay. Landmark. Prepare yourself. Okay. We made it. Wait, this is creepy. I keep hallucinating. Wait, this is the end. What do I do? Is this where I die? Where do I go? Where do I go? I can't deviate from the path. What do I do? Chat, I'm confused. Oh! Holy smokes. Slurp, slurp, yeah, I'm slurping. That was a jump scare. Hold on, sorry. Let me get your name. Where do I see? Wait, why don't I see my... Oh my goodness. I can't see my Johns. Hold on. Chase2547. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the MJ Army. Right now we're just playing one of the viewers' games. And I'm confused now. Do I just wander? Can I see? Okay. I'm confused. When am I supposed to die? Oh, I also have a game if you want to test it. It's not finished. What's the, what's it like? Okay, I don't know what's going on. Do you know Sonic saves Robloxia? I don't, but I know Sonic and I know Roblox. Finally. I was timed out for 10. You were timed out? Bruh. Wait, when did it say that? Oh, I see. Okay, I missed that. I managed to avoid every building in existence. Nice. I thought you were just like not saying anything and letting me play. Day has arrived. I think I won the game. I think I figured out the cheat code. There's like 9 buildings. Well, I think I just mastered your game. Most of them you can find in the forest or following the path. That path ended though, didn't it? Was I just on the wrong path? Or is this the path? It's an innocent game on the outside, but darker on the inside. Some paths lead to nowhere. That was Chase that said the innocent game. This path should lead somewhere. Okay, this is the building I've been in before last time. And the dude was like tweaking out on the doors and stuff. So I remember, what was the audio? The audio was really cool. Oh yeah, it kind of gets muffled. Oh, there is. How do you make the? I can see it's trying to like make the rain not go through. The AI is a lot better. That's something I want to learn. How to make pathfinding. I'm trash at pathfinding. Like I actually can't figure it out. Cooked, not gonna lie. Dude, he did cook. This is pretty cool. Oh. Alright, I can view the camera side. Whoa. Well, that's like I'm going into the panel. Like interact type thing. Interact. It's like auto turning on. I am not a woman. Remember the trails. Sign. Oh yeah, the trail sign. If you go directly to the back of it, it should hold a building. Is that not the one I followed all the way to the end? Follow the path, you'll be taken there. Woods. You went to a path, but you must go into the woofs. The woods. Oh, it's about to be night. Oh, 6 p.m. What time is it in Lithuania? Oh, there's the sign. I don't know if it's the sign, but it's a sign. Okay, this is the same sign. 12 a.m. Oh, that's not bad. 11 hours ahead. Go straight forward behind it. Go straight forward behind it. Like, not even on the path or what? Just behind the sign. Not going here. More left. Oh, here it is. Here's an outhouse. I needed one of these. This is the general direction I heard that scream. So that's good. That might have been a audio cue to go here, to be honest. Maybe. Oh, this is so fire. Did you build this building? I want this. I want this. There's solar panels on the top of this thing? Bro. We have a 10-hour difference because in France it's 10 p.m. 10 p.m. Well, you've got a 2-hour difference with Lithuania and then 9-hour difference with me. All buildings here are made by my builder. Oh, you're a builder. Dude, he cooked. He straight cooked. Oh, this is cool. The wire. And you made the door. Okay, I see. Zipline on the electrical power. Just get electrocuted. So this thing's got power. Although, I don't think it needs power quite yet. Because there's no systems in here. But it's got power if it needs it. What is this? Backpack? Okay, where's this monster? Where are you, bro? Now, khakis? If you go straight forward behind the sign and keep going for a long time, I think that was generally this direction. You end up in a city. That might be tough to miss. Not a city. Little village. Okay, okay. I was picturing skyscrapers, but now I'm picturing normal houses. Did you design this ground and stuff? Because I know there's generation you could do. Like a ton of trees. You're better at that? Okay, here's a lot of trees. Is the monster supposed to be attacking me? By 10 I mean 7 in 10 by 10 studs. I don't quite have the fluency in that. I have a feeling I don't keep going. I'm gonna stay along these trees. On the edge of the map, like the tree's edge. Is Chase still here? Oh, here's a lot of trees. On the edge of the map, like the tree's edge. The trees are the edges. Oh. So I should be inside this? Oh, here's something. Is this the one I already saw? No, it's not. Oh, they dropped their lantern. I'm lost most of the time in your own game. Or, you're lost in your own game. Oh my goodness! What? What? This is sick. How the heck did you do this? This is so sick. How in the world did you do this? More importantly, are you okay? I think he's tired. Sir, do you need help? Do you need the time? It's 5:06, 5:15. Might be Blender. High key could be Blender. I wish I knew how to use Blender better, but I've seen them do this. You can see the claw marks are literally in the wood. What? That's cool. That's cool. Day has arrived. Sir, are you alright? I think he's sleeping. Will I die? Oh yeah, how did you do that? And it's a animation with parts. Oh, it's like a stop motion. How many are there then? I feel like that's at least 5. $30. Holy smokes. So how do you get each little thing? You can create a form like this in Roblox? Or parts ping. It's crazy. Its use of meshes. How do you morph a mesh? The village is really, really good looking. Okay, I'm gonna find the village, and then I'll probably try out chase this game. The mesh is already morphed. Oh, I see something. Oil rig. Oil rig. Oil rig. Water tower. Although it looks crooked. It has 30 mesh variations and like makes one up here, then 2, and makes 1. Right. I just don't know how you get that form. I'm climbing this, John. Okay, maybe not. Your game isn't all skeletons level, but it's still good. In your opinion, in your friend's opinion. Hey, if it's good in anyone's opinion, then it's good. I think my game's good. And good is subjective. Wait, I might be able to climb, actually. Wait, is this meant to be climbed like this? Dude, oh! There's a little way to climb it. Yeah, I think I'm figuring that out. Not dead yet. Yeah, I'm still standing. Night has arrived. I have a hard time believing that the monster can climb this. Oh my goodness. Oh, stop that. Okay, how do I get up? It looks like that actually goes up on the outside. I'm gonna climb this. Oh no! Oh my gosh. This is like getting over it. Except not. Okay. I think I need to put this down. Nope, that's not making a difference. Please don't press F9. Stop chasing effects. Stop chase effects. Oh my gosh. I hear something. Error jump scare? Wait, what do you mean chasing effects? Was it chasing me at one point? Also, this is ridiculous. What is going on? Oh my goodness. I just gotta brute force this. Send it, send it, send it. It was going towards you, sneaking up at... No shot. Are you serious? Wait, I don't like this game. Oh, I can jump, I forgot. What? What? At the last one, you're supposed to go to a certain side. I think I'm on the right side, right? Because this goes on the outside. All these go on... Oh, wait. Or is it that right there? Oh, I see. Let me up, let me up. Yeah, I see. Move! So it was sneaking up on me at one point. That's crazy. And you knew and I didn't. I had no clue. Okay, I think I'm just gonna stay here. Let me up, let me up. Hello? So I'm hitting the boogie down. How do I do this? Is this supposed to work? I just know I'm gonna jump and fall off. Guess it's bugged. Is there something up here? Oh. Oh my gosh. Please. My stamina. Where's this monster? I heard it over that way. How'd you see it? Let me read what it's doing. I can read its mind. Stop chase effects. So was it chasing me this many times? I low-key thought the ladder wasn't anchored. Oh, I see. That would actually be brutal. Go on the round and make it trigger again. Dude, I want that to happen. What point in the game am I at? Did it trigger again? 12, 13? 53? I have a feeling it doesn't do it in real time. I have to refresh it. I heard it over here. It does in real time? Oh, so I can keep it open? Okay, so they chased me again. That's crazy. Is he below me? I can go down? I don't know if I want to. I think I might just stay here. So, you might join to help me? I have a okay, when it screams, is that when it starts chasing me? Because I've heard that several times. Also, you should add a rocket launcher to this game. So I can just demolish the dude. Or at least like a nuke or something. Like a holy hand grenade or something. It chased me again. Okay, I think. Will I fall damage? Here, I'm just gonna quickly fly hack. What is that? Oh. Is that it right there? Hold on, let me put it on the side of my screen. I can't tell. I'm deaf and blind. Okay, I think I'm gonna jump down. Ouch. Alright, come at me. Where are you? Where's this monster? Day? Oh, so it's scared of me. Is it still attacking the day? I'm just gonna stand still. Actually, no, I'm not. Okay, where's this village? Is the monster small, big, or character? Dude, we gotta find out. The question was, is the monster small, big, or character sized? That's something I have not discovered yet. I like the, what do you call it? The suspense. I don't actually know. Try to find me? Okay. I'm gonna try to look for the village. Yeah, it's not chasing me in the day. Is the village along a path? You bet. Here's a lot of trees. Should follow the cables. Actually, high key, insanely smart. But let me actually follow these trees real quick. It's pretty dense. Okay, I'm gonna follow these Johns. Where'd they go? We've already lost them. What the heck? Oh, there. Yeah, the cables, the electric. Oh, I'm back here. This was not helpful. But they led to the towers last time. I think I'm gonna go back here. I'll go this way. Stay there. I'm gonna go follow these. Oh wait, do you know where the village is? Wait, then I should probably stay. I'm gonna stay. Oh, there you are. Twenty character size. No, you... Don't waste stamina. Okay. Yeah, I'm keeping this thing on lock right now. Oh, it doesn't tell me when it's starting, it just stops, so I shouldn't look at that. There's the water. Or wait. What is this? Oh, I've seen that. That's the tower. With the sleeping guy. You should add a battery system to the flashlight. That would be mad evil. Yeah, you just lose it. Oh, I heard a scream. I heard a scream. I heard a scream. It's chasing. Where'd he go? Where'd my friend just go? Wait, what the heck? He's led me astray. Oh, there he is. Hey, I got our 6. He's cool. Oh, I lost him again. Oh, there. Big map. I've been here before. I remember this. We're just going back to the main path. Okay. There's a sign. Oh. Uh-oh. What was that? Does he have infinite stamina? So he's cheating. I'm starting to think this village doesn't exist. Neither this monster. 50 years in these woods. You know your ways? Okay. I believe you. What does that do, Hickey? So just like a big flashlight? Yeah. One second. Okay. I'm lost. There we go. New tower? No, same tower. Same tower. Sleeping tower. How do I slash teleport? Wait, that's so facts. I'm gonna find this thing myself. There's the water tower. Um, maybe it's in these. Because this goes back to the main path, too. Or this is the main path. Okay, it's over here then. We've never gone over here before. I'm going in. I just got impaled, I'm dead. Imagine it's like not updated. We're just looking for nothing. Well, Chase said a good idea following the electric towers and stuff. No, this definitely does not exist. How many people are in this project? Five. There's that sign. Oh. Oh. You didn't make the list. You don't really know where it is. Oh. Maybe I'll have to imagine. Okay, I haven't been on this side of the wall. I don't think. Actually, I think this is where I went for the first time. I'm gonna follow these lights, though. The electric towers. Hold on, did they just end? Hello, are you not going anywhere now? Okay. I do want to work on my own game at one point, but... Okay, let's play Chase. Oh! Oh no, I thought that was a monster. That's his brother. Okay, Chase. Send your game in. It might time me out, but I'll make sure you get untimed out. The link? Yeah. It's gonna get upset at you, but I won't. Hold on, did they just end? Hello, are you not going anywhere now? Okay. Cool obby. Whoops. Roddy's cool obby. Took ages to do this game. Hello, thank you so much for visiting my game. It took me ages to do this game. Please, if you want, donate me. This is the game, right? Hello, I'm Roddy. And welcome to my obby. Would you like to donate? Is this the game? By the way, do you want me to tell you how to go in the other place? Let's see, we'll see. Oh, I really like the old style jumps and stuff. Be careful not to fall. Ghost block. Spooky skeletons. Oh shoot. Feels like I'm jumping to escape Taylor Swift or something. I think it's this one. I don't believe him. Oh, I should have believed him. Streak. Oh. Okay, let's use my brain. Yep, nope. Yep. You get a badge? No way. Robux. Congrats, you won! Oh, bye, buddy. Where's the badge? Oh. Okay. I figured this would happen. Or not this exactly, but I figured that wasn't what it was. Or how it seemed. Hold on. Okay. I figured. Um, that guy's moving over there. His head's twitching. So I want to move to the animated creature. Mr. Stone Man. Okay. Never mind, he's telling me to go back this way. Okay. Maybe if I use my charisma stat, he will be nice to me. Or maybe I'll throw a brick at him. Can I throw a brick at him? Do you like the building style? I do. I'll throw this brick at him. He's got an eye. Hey, bro. Oh, I'm going slow. I'm going slow. Hey, bro, I'm gonna throw this brick at you, bro. I'm gonna sneak around this pole. Hey, how's it going? How's it going, dude? I'm gonna climb up here. If that's okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go up here. Yep, don't mind me. There we go. Here, I'll talk to you from up here. Oh, or not. Oh! What's on my screen? Is that gum? Or is that Laffy Taffy? No. Wait. I think I broke something. Oh no. Laffy Taffy? Laffy Taffy on my screen? What do I do? How do I eat this? That the end for now? Okay, sweet. That was sick. Okay, you just didn't finish. Dude, that's cool. I liked how it was. It got me uneasy. It was like when it switched. Cause I was like, there's no way it's just this. And then it became that. So that's cool. Well done. Okay, did you find that village? Would you want to? Ooh. I would have to use my brain. Do you want to know how to get the badge? How do I get the badge? Back on Roddy's Squabby. Rody. And the skeletons part just fall. Oh, okay. I saw that down there. Dude. I'm gonna make a big time donation here. Oh, never mind. Never mind. You can't. Oh no! I'm trash! Dude, Rody's hobby, bro. I'm really liking this fit. Get me down there. Nice. That's huge. I'll forever have this badge on my account now. So hype. What if I can just go straight through this? Oh, I just hit like a 4 streak. Yeah, you can just get through. Yeah, no problem. You got a cool idea going on. Okay, I'm gonna continue this. Where was I? This is gonna enable that. And then I'll click the handle lever, and this will disable. And then I also need to disable. Oh, that should be disabled. Okay. And then I need it to turn off the lights. Your game is inspired. Oh. Your game is inspired by a flower or whistle occurrence. It's on YouTube. Ooh. Oops. And there we go, Twitch activity feed. That's huge. $50 out of $100. Ah. I see what's happening here. 100 followers, let's go. Okay. Um, I need these to turn off now. So it's gonna disable, and then it's gonna play, do that, and then it's gonna do that. See how I do it in level 0. Um, oh, I think there's just a separate lights area on the hello? Oh, on the pull of power outage. Server invoke. Where do I do a server invoke? It's down here. Nope. Should be on this. Uh, where do I do it? Okay, plays, volume, playback speed. If How do I invoke the server, bro? What's my game about? It's like a escape room type game where you have to, it's like in an office space and you have to sneak through and then get to the elevator basically to go to the next level. And then after you figure that out, there's a speedrunning element to it on top of that where you can do leaderboards. You can go against other players on leaderboards, and there's also like a personal progression with like coins that you can just first yourself if you don't want to go against the global times and stuff. I think it's pretty fun. You can find the game, I think it's, hold on, I actually don't remember the command. Is it this? Oh my goodness. Wait, let me fix this. What is going on? There it is. Exclamation mark Roblox. Where does this server invoke, bro? Power outage. Light function on server invoke. Remote function. So there's a function going off somewhere. There it is. Does this get called anywhere? Okay, it doesn't happen in this script. Nothing's happening in this script. So it's somewhere. Light script, here it is. So why is it doing all this? I think I may have gone like sicko mode on accident. Like, just made this redundant. Yeah, I could just combine. Or I could literally just enable a script as well. Okay, that's fine. Good to know. Do I have the light script in here? Probably not. Lights. Light script. Um, Oh, 5,000 visits. Let's go. time. Big time. So basically, I'm going to go into important. Oh, I already have lights folder here. Scripts. Don't think this is used anywhere. Or this. Okay, this should be pretty simple. If you're gonna make a thumbnail for your game, sweet, that sounds hype. Thumbnails are pretty cool to make. They're pretty important. Okay, let's get this. So I have this function that goes, and it makes it 1 immediately, and then it checks if it's 1. It's ridiculous. Okay, model equals. Okay, this should actually work. Just without me doing anything, honestly. Oh, why is that still going? I thought I made it stop. Oh, it don't work. Oh, this. Nice. Let me check this mainframe. Oh, that's right, because I don't have any. I have it happen in here. So it opens. Wait, why doesn't it change right here? Oh, because I immediately. Wait, what? Roto? This should disable it, not? No? Open power box. How does that not disable it? Oh, blunder. Oh, that's a way to break the game. Well, just don't do that, I guess. I don't even think I needed code of failsafe for that. Just don't do that. Oh, actually, maybe I should. Because you can still walk after you click it. Turn off. Bro! Bro! What are you doing, bro? What are you? Assistant? I don't need an assistant. Why would I need an assistant? Why are you here? What are you helping me with? Okay, that's kind of cool. I'll put you there. What are you saying to me? The script is designed to simulate a power outage in a Roblox game and play specific sounds to create an auditory effect of power shutting down. Modifies the game environment by turning off lights and changing materials. Function is controlled by a counter to ensure it executes once per trigger. To ensure it executes once. Dude, you nailed it, bro. Okay, why is this going? This flash script should be disabled per this script. Roto, which means rotato, keyhole, right there, rotato, keyhole, flash script. What's going on here? What's all this then? What's all this then? What's all this then? Genuinely, what's all this then? P-box rotate. This is different. You know what? I'm just gonna. This doesn't make any sense. This should be enabled equals false. This should be disabled. Oof. 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 Brother, you're not making any sense. Okay, that didn't work. Past value is not a function. I will challenge you on that claim. Keycard. Key pickup. Wait, no, you're so right. What is this? Why does this exist? Oh, I'm slow. Okay, okay, okay. Key 4? I think this is supposed to be a key card. Cause I thought I was talking about the key. I think this is a key card too. I think that's what that is. Let's do it. Lights, lights. Okay, let me actually figure that out first. Okay. Lights. Tutorial's not a valid member of replicated storage. Okay. That's because the tutorial doesn't exist anymore. The old one, at least. I'm making a new one. I'm making a new one. Yeah, I'm making a new one. Well, that's gonna be a problem. Okay, I see, I see. This needs to be not this, but instead. Hey, okay. Yes. Hey, big boy. After sweat and tears, you finally found it? Dude, I was having all of those, actually. Is it... Are you gonna know the way? Power outage. Oh, because it needs to go... Because it can't be when it's... clicked. Actually, it totally could be. No, it can't be. It can't be. That might be why I did that. Is that why I did that? Because it'll do the thing. It'll do that. And then, yeah, it's gonna... Oh, no, no, no. I just have the... I just need this to exist. It doesn't need to be there. And then I'm just gonna enable the... Okay, we're just gonna test this. Why is it not going? Is it just supposed to go? Oh no, I have to say it to tell it to go. Join. Okay. Give me a second. What's it called? Okay, this should work. There it goes. Nice. Okay, okay. That works. Okay, let me join this. Okay, well, after I find the village though, I'm gonna continue working on this game. If that's okay. Oh. Oh. So is that me? Or is that the monster? What if I'm the monster? Oh, there's you. Okay, take me there. Calling an airstrike. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Hurdled. Oh, never mind. Oh, I just got impaled. Night. This is not a good start. Wow. These things are sharp. Oh. Building. It's real. It's real. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. The rumors were true. The myths. They're not myths anymore. Oh, hello. What do you want? Oh, he's making me levitate. Oh my goodness, this guy's a wizard. Oh, I heard a scream. Not sure if that's the best thing in the world. I'm liking these little bridges though. Oh, is this a church? No. It's a non-denominational. Enter interesting text about the rake and how he will cleanse the world. Oh, it's filthier. More interesting words. I like this. Nice. Is this the one I was already in? Yes, hello. The wood texture on the church? You love so much? Yeah, it does look really nice. Thinking about it, how the heck did you do that? It's not just a part, because it's actually siding. Which, that's fire. Power box. Are you going? Yeah. Oh, this is either under construction or very much destroyed. Let's go. that all the buildings? Builder killed with this one? Yeah, he did. This is lit. Sweet. I want to see the monster. Where's the monster? How do I get the monster? He's not very good at chasing me. You can go under the one. Oh, okay. Dude. Nice. Yeah, I like this. Okay, how do I go get killed by the monster? Or fight him? He keeps stop chasing me. Do I just need to stand still or something? I do want to meet the monster. Oh, I think I found him. Dude, this guy's got nothing on me, bro. He doesn't even know I'm here. Restart the game and go past this. Oh my gosh! There goes my heart and my sinuses. Okay. I've left my body. I'm seeing myself from a third person right now. Okay. Well, I met him. I did like the effects. And I liked the physical damage that was applied to me. In real life. Give me a second. I think we need a little bit of Frog Boy genius. No. Rat Boy genius to calm us down for a moment. Let's ride a roller coaster with Rat Boy genius. I think that's what we need right about now. There we go. There we go. Yeah, this is good. Roller coasters, yes I do. I love roller coasters, so do you. So do you. One thing that's crazy about this video, how the heck does he have any idea that I like roller coasters or that I like going fast? Like there's a lot of assumption. But again, he is a genius. Like, look at the way he has an orbital just pull to the minecart. Like he's just connected. Okay, that was needed. Break the game. Rated. I like roller coasters, so do you. Or no, yes I do. I like roller coasters, so do you. Okay. I need this. I need this to go here. Lever pull. does the invoke normally happen? How long after? The invoke. 9 seconds. Um, where does any of this happen? This is very confusing. Light function. I like roller coasters. I don't actually know how the heck this is working. Power outage. It goes on the invoke. Where do I okay, I invoke from here. And then where does this come from? Button. Oh, okay. I do it that way. Okay. So it's on the click. And it's 9 seconds. So I will do it like this. I will open up. Okay, this will on the lever pull. Lever will play. This flash script will disable, and then I'll enable the light script, which is located. And then this will look through, and then it'll wait 9 seconds. So I'm going to start it. Oh. What's this? It appears I've already started this. Okay. So how was I planning to do this then? Wait. What is going on? Did I just waste all my time? Did I already do this? Light function. Lights out. Holy moly. So this, oh, what is this doing right now? Playing audio, which is this, which is also 1/8. Okay, this is separate. Oh my goodness. Interesting way to do this. Instead of just having this be a chain. Okay, I think I'll keep this, but I'm just gonna have this be a chain. This will be So light script. Okay, I'm gonna change. Where am I right now? Script storage. Script storage. Script service. You smoked. Okay. Light script. This will not exist. I'll just honestly delete this. I'm gonna disable it for now. Where's my properties? Chat, where's my properties? No shot, it's right here. Why are these here? Aren't they normally here? Hello? I love roller coasters. Yes, I do. I love roller coasters. So do you. I'm gonna make sure this works first. Great. So why did that not work, bruh? Does it not just go? Okay, good thing I did. Why? I could just use this other one, but I don't know why this wouldn't work. Let me have some prints going on. Print. Fool. Football. Football. Okay, so it doesn't go. It does not go. In which case, it doesn't need to be in the server script service. Why would it need to be there? What is the point of the server script storage? Service. Oh, it's more safe. No player can interfere with it. So then how do I use it? I love roller coasters. Yes, I do. So do you. Who let? Decision. Oh, there. Football. Oh. Okay, it's getting denied. It's getting denied. Bro. Power open. Power box open. Is that like stuck on again? No. Finished? What'd you finish? Oh, the thumbnail and the icon design. Let's go. Dude, what do they look like? Oh, this is not set up. Power off. Wow.
Burp,
Burp, yeah, I'm burping. Slurp, slurp, yeah, I'm slurping. DTP Finland. Welcome to the MJ Army. Hope you're doing well. Burp, burp, yeah, I'm burping. Oh, there go my eardrums. Okay, it worked. You doing well? Dude, that's fire. Burp, yeah, I'm burping. Slurp, slurp, yeah, I'm slurping. Holy smokes, new user. 4, 1, 2, 4, 1, 2, 3. Welcome to the MJ Army. Hope you're doing well. Dude, 100 followers. Let's go. I'm pinning that. Look at that. Look at that. One moment, chat. You were at 100 follower? I think so, maybe? Potential? Potential? If so, that's kinda lit. That's kinda lit. I'm gonna have this to start disabled. Chase was the 99th. So yeah, DTP was the 100. 100. 100 grand. Okay, I'm gonna actually. There we go. This should be good. And then we immediately got another one. New user. 4, 1, 2, 4, 1, 2, 3. What game you make? I'm working on my game Secret Agent. You can do exclamation mark Roblox for a link. And basically it's like an escape room where you're in an office environment and you have to sneak through and get to the elevator basically. I'm working on the tutorial right now. This is a tutorial level, but there are 4 existing levels. And then after you complete it once, it's replayable because there's a speedrun aspect to it. So you can go against the leaderboard, like the players on the leaderboard, but if that is kind of like too stressful or something, you can also do like personal. There's set times that you can try to beat for like higher ranks, like personal rank. What the heck? This does not work. This is what collect key first. I already did. Okay, I figured this was something's going on here. Key val. Oh, I see. So what is this doing? You should add a friend leaderboard as well. Wait, that might be sick. Dude, what's up, McNor22? A friend leaderboard? Like, is that possible? You can only see your friends on it? You are make a game too? This is key for. But I need another one for key card. You model? What are you modeling? Ignore the top clipper of the week. You model what it was. It a rack. Whoa, what is going on? Let's go! New user. Is that 20 bits? Bro, that's the first time I've ever received bits. Wait, what does this do? Wait, this is sick. Select Cosmic Abyss. My message goes here. Test. What? On-screen celebration. Wait, is it working? Wait, let me. Is it working? Holy smokes! Victor, did the on-screen celebration work? Did something happen? I hope it did. Wait, how do I go to my channel? I hope it did. I was looking away. Okay. Dude, 60 bits. Is that another? Holy smokes. 100 bits. Oh, yes, on-screen celebration. It's working. Let's go. The purple hearts. Dude, that's so hype. Dude, new user, thank you so much. That is so fire. I gotta make more celebrations. Now that I can receive stuff. More stuff. So hyped. $1, dude. Let's go, bro. Oh, what does this mean? One? Bits leader. Dude, first place bits leader. Absolutely stunted. Thank you so much for your generosity. Okay, I have to figure this out. What was I stuck with? I think I fixed it. I don't think I'm stuck with anything now. Oh, I do have to receive. Oh no, that's the wrong level. Okay, I was going. Oh, here we go. It's not working. Lights out. True. Oh, so I inverted this. There, and then key card. Val. There we go. Hold on. DTP Finland. You said you were modeling something? Oh, it was rackets for a game. How many games have I made? I've got a couple. I've got, I think, 4 right now. But this is definitely the best one I'm working on. Functionality-wise. This is the most in-depth one. I've got like boat ride game, and I actually think it's pretty cool. Whoops. Dude, we be glitching over here. Why is it glitching? This thing just doesn't function. Collect key first. Oi, bruv, what you mean? Okay, what is keycard? That's keycard. No, this should be false. Hold on, I did the wrong thing. And this should be... Which one did I flip? You do games only solo? This one I work on with Micknor in the chat. This one I work on with him. But the other two I worked on with Waterboy Avery. And then the Stranded piece one was me. That one's just like a showcase type thing. Okay, if I'm trying to pull the lever, the power off should be false. But it should be open, so that's right. What was I? Key value should be true. Open should be false. Okay. So what's going on? Genuinely, what's going on? Yeah. Can I ask for help on this? Ask assistant. Why is it going to else? This is my first time trying this. What if this guy's cracked? Okay, I'm just gonna print. Oh, hello. No, I don't want that. You outside. Chad, what does that mean? You outside. Print. Oh, I see. Got the wind blowing in the mic. You sound like you were. Yeah, dude, I'm on the beach right now. I'm a free range developer. Yeah, I'm a freelancer. I'm out in the field right now. You outside? $120 words per minute. Okay, so a lot of things are just all of a sudden not working. Now the cutscene didn't work for no apparent reason. Okay, that's a problem. Okay, that's functioning properly. That's not. Oops. Okay. Lights out, true. Oh. This is what I flipped. That's what I flipped. And then... Why'd the cutscene just not work? That's never not worked before. Then we'll try to figure out the flash. I have a feeling this shouldn't take this long, but it is. There it goes. Maybe I missed it. Maybe I looked away. Or, no, I didn't. Broken. Please. Oh my goodness. Lights. Camera action, bro. Oh. There it goes. Why'd that take so long? Why did that take so long? Oh, actually, no. Maybe that doesn't need to be there to wait. Okay, let's figure out the flashing on this. So, if somehow it doesn't occur with something like this, that's unselectable. With this, for example. How is it avoiding flashing when before I wanted to? Okay, it's disabled. So it's not happening here, it's happening here. The hover. Oh, okay, here it is. Okay. Got it. So where's the hover? Should be neon script. Bye, drawer. And here I have to make this John go. Okay, on the leaves, it needs to check. Oh, I need values in here, bro. The most advanced. Actually, I think I only need the prior, which would be this. This is the lock. So it needs to be the key. Key 4. And this will only activate if this is true. Same thing with this one. Oh, was that an error? Yes. Why? Oh, I see. Nice. Hey, McNor. Should I? We currently have 1, 0. Okay. 0, 1, 2, 3. That's 4 levels. We're gonna do level 5 being the mini boss. But should we just do it? Cause that we have 4 levels right now. Should we just do it level 4 as the mini boss and then just have 9 levels, but level 0 is still a level? Or should we do another level and then have some plot some like form of plot happening throughout the level that is going to foreshadow the mini boss? Because currently there's none in level 3. But level 4 could possibly be like, oh, here's a glimpse. Something's a little different about this level. Yeah, we had an idea for some. I remember in my brain, I was able to access my brain for a moment. And we definitely had an idea of, or I had an idea. Okay, the way I had the idea interpreted in my brain was stuff started going whack after the mini boss. Oops, I forgot to test this the second time. Yeah, I can still test this. Oh, that's not right. Okay. After the mini boss for sure. I think that's when actually the levels start being um uh like moved around. Stuff's in the wrong places. But the level before the mini boss, I'm thinking some sort of plot begins. Because currently there's no plot apart from the introduction. There's no sense of story direction, and maybe at the end of the level, somehow the way that things are going, maybe we see the boss there, or maybe some scene happens, at the very end. I'm thinking maybe we make a whole nother level just for that, perhaps. It's probably a good idea to have that instead of just like going, because there's also the way that we can go where it's level 3 is the last level before the mini boss, and then actually I think that's what it was. No, that's absolutely what it was. All of a sudden you load into the mini boss level, and you're expecting another level, a normal level, but it's clearly not. You're like, wait, what the heck is this? Okay, so never mind. I think the mini boss level might be level 4. Because I don't want to do another level. I feel like it's going to be way too long before story starts happening. So I'm thinking the next level is the mini boss level. And then level 4 and 9 can be the bosses. What do you think of that? I need the electrocute script. I don't think I have it anywhere. Oh, I do. Sounds good. If POW value. Okay. Look how bad these old scripts are, bro. Why did I do it like that? You remember you used to name variables things like Fuego? Yeah, I have like A everywhere, and I was deciphering it. There's a little part of the stream where I found something like that, and it determined a variable A equals 0 right before entering in the function, and then immediately the function adds 1 to that 0, so now it's 1, and then it immediately checks if it's 1. Like it absolutely does nothing. Does absolutely nothing. Okay, check if POW. Amazing. Like that's some top tier thinking right there. Okay, do I have a whole value specifically for the electricity? POW val. If it's equal to 0, this happens when it's okay. I see. So hop into here. Okay, power off. Power off, and then so this should function now. I'm gonna hit an @Roblox in the chat if anyone wants to try the game. Or not @Roblox, !Roblox. That's the for everyone in the chat. That link is the game that I'm working on right now. I'm just working on the tutorial. Just using slang. What if every single word was slang? Use the comp to turn off the cam to open the door. Just using slang, guys. Oh, it doesn't even light up. Okay, that's a problem. It should at least light up. Why doesn't it light up at all? Or maybe it shouldn't. Should it not light up? That's not it. Why doesn't it light up at all? That's weird. I don't think that's really a problem. Because it lights up. No, it does. Wait, it's not even lighting up right now. So it's a problem. Okay, at least it stops now. That's not it. That's not it. That's not working. Electrocute did not work. We gotta fix this hover. I need the power box. Where you at, bro? Here we go. Okay. There's no reason this shouldn't be working. Because all I've added was this. Oh, maybe. Okay, there is a reason. Maybe something's not working properly. Yes. Line 9. Oh, does it not know what I'm talking about? Infinite yield? What are you talking about? Key 4 exists. It's right there. Oh. There we go. Means I messed up in this one too. Nice. Big. Dude, the water is really nice today. Here, I just took a picture. I'm gonna show you guys what's my view right now. Here, I just took this picture. This is where I'm at right now. Hold on. I'm trying to get it on screen here. I just took this picture. Yeah, this is where I'm at, guys. So I just took this. But yeah, it's really nice. Wait, test it. Colossal. It's working. Do this, and it starts flashing. Then I do this, and it starts flashing. Then I do that, it continues, and I open it. But it needs to stop, though. Why are you flashing, bro? I never even told this thing to flash. What the heck? Oh. Okay, that's not working. How is this even flashing? ask. Okay, first we gotta figure out why this is not turning off. P-box potato handle. So that turns on, it just doesn't turn off. I'm gonna print before. And I'm gonna print after. Really after all this. And then I'm gonna close all these Jones. Also, lights out is working, so I'm gonna get rid of this one so I'm not confused. Okay, I need keycard. Script keycard flash. Oh, it's because I... If it's equal to... And prior value. Okay, see that's where the problem is. Post value keycard 2. That should work. Hitting 2 birds with 1 stone here. Okay. This is big. This is big. Appears as if I adjusted the wrong keycard here. That's huge. That's what we want. So it's the exact same stuff here. Power off and keycard 2. Nice. Hit 1 bird with 1 stone. Hit 2 birds with 2 stones. Hello. Bro. Oh. I'm so close. I'm so close. Okay, what's wrong? Attempt to index boolean with value. Bro, I want to see the value. What are you talking about? Oh, there goes my ears. You just expect me to do this? Is this... Well, I just want what I highlighted, bro. might join you. Although, I might stay. Actually, no, I won't. I'm here till. I'm streaming till. I'm streaming Roblox Studio till like 3:40 or so. Then I've got to go somewhere, and then I'll probably come back and we'll see if I want to do Roblox Studio or Minecraft. Probably Minecraft. That still doesn't work. That still doesn't work. Okay. So it's false there, and then it's true by here. So it's true. How is it true? I have it set to false. What makes it true? Is this like repeating or something? Right. It has been set to true. Brace. Never mind. Okay, it has been set to true. It's false, and then it's true again. At what point does it become true? What makes it true? Because I said it. So it's false before, and then it's false again. It's this is so beyond my comprehension. What is going on? It gets set. Chat, this is different. This is an E. Rotate. Okay. Let me make sure I'm routing everything correctly. I guess. I've already done this, but I'm gonna check again. Power box. Power box. Rotate versus rotato. So this. Let me just. What is it? This is handle. So this is. The handle's this. That's different. Rotato. Keyhole. Flash script. Okay. Okay, yeah. I'm going to open this John directly and watch it with my two eyes. It's currently disabled, which is good. Okay. When I click this, so it's currently disabled. That's good. When I click this, it should be enabled. Good. It's enabled here. Very good. It's disabled when I hover it. I click it. And something makes it enabled. Some force. Wait, I know exactly what it is. Wait, I know exactly what it is. I know exactly what it is. It's the neon script. It's this. Do I normally disable neon scripts? Let's see. Put this. Yes, okay, that's what it is. Holy smokes. That took way too long to figure out. So that'll work. And I have to make sure the electrocution works. Let's see. I know what it is, what it is, what it is, yeah, I know. What it is. Something like that. I can't believe I got bits earlier. Oh, he sent a message effect. He said hi. Oh no, I remember that. Okay. There's no way that it should be this difficult. It's never been this difficult. I know love, what it is, what it is, what it is, yeah, I know love. Why did I just pick that up? Prior barrel was apparently true, even though prior val was literally. Oh. I know. I know. Wow. Uh. Was there another problem? Oh yeah, it was stuck on. So what do I do over here? Very simple. How do I not have the problem anywhere else. This is making minimal sense. I do it in here. Praise. I know now, and it is what it is. Yeah, I know. Okay, what universe does this make any sense in the slightest? It's false. The post value is true. Keycard 2 is true. How is keycard 2 true? Where does that ever become true? And then it goes in and picks up the card. Like, it's false. It's false. Is this not the only script at play here? Yeah, I know. Oh. Na 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 na. Na, na, na. I know. You know. Okay, I'm gonna do this. It should still be electrocuting me. Da, 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 da. Da, da, da. So that's still trash. False, but it's not electrocuting me. False. Nice. Okay, that works. And then I need it to electrocute me. So, key. This should be correct. Power off values equal to false. There we go. That is 100% gonna work. Now I'm gonna go to the next thing. Once it does that, it gives me a post value. And then we need to program the store. So this one's already functional. So we'll see if we can figure out what this is doing. Handle, it's got a flash script. Two. Seems like the door Script is not here. Which is odd. Where is it then? Oh, it's gonna be in the keycard reader. I'm gonna just delete this one, honestly, just paste into. And then adjust these to metal door 2 and keycard 2. And this honestly should just work. You're making some progress on your game? Dude, let's go. What kind of stuff are you adding? Oh, I see your thumbnail. Dude, let's go. Roblox Retro Mouse? Oh, that's so hype. That's hype. What if you added like the click to move thing? That'd be kind of crazy. Retro health bar? Not a bad idea. How is this not messing up at all? Oh, okay. It's a little like I know. I did not. Then go into the metal. No. Where? Metal. No. Yes, that. No. Keycard reader 2. Found one in the tool box. Dude, W toolbox. No problem. Wait, what handle is this? You don't need a flash script in there, bro. Why do I have that there? Yeah, I know. When it feels like this, it's a little like. And then if we're wait for okay if the keycard 1 is true. Okay. If yes, where'd it go? Okay, maybe this is what's gonna fix one problem. keys. Oh. I see. This is pretty important. Hello? There we go. This should be flashing. What? Na, 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 na. Flash script did not work. You know, this should work. Let's fix the electrocute first. Key card is not a valid member of that. Yes it is. Okay, I will come back. Thanks to everyone that was in the stream that hung out, that's hanging out with us. That was awesome. Got a couple followers, got my first bits. But I'm gonna end it here. I'll probably play some Minecraft later. I'll probably try to finish more of this, then play some Minecraft later. But for now, go in peace, chat.